We are bump it up,
Da
up, up,
da
up.
da
All
da
right, cool.
da da.
All right, so now we've got volume.
Yay, we did it. Turn it up to 11.
All right. Well, welcome to another night of Dark Watchers.
Hell yeah.
Yay. We back
As
at it again.
the last time we left off, they had just finished up a fight with some Red Ruffians that had gotten some mysterious powers and had the ability, once they're cut, to allow something to teleport through the blood.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
And so, as they finish off the last last of them, they find themselves in kind of this scene of where they are surrounded by a big bonfire full of burning bodies, and they also find themselves in kind of this caravan of wagons of adults and kids.
Oh yeah, that's right. We had to save the children.
As soon as the battle's over, you guys happen to see a portal just kind of open up behind Skeg, and you see him get sucked in, and then you see Axton get pretty much Axton step out.
So what did I miss?
Did you see
A whole
Skeg on
lot
the
of
way
bullshit.
past?
Yeah, we high fived.
Okay.
So when you come in here, you see roughly 4 dead bodies on the ground. 2 giant puddles of just this crimson and tarred blood. Roughly about 3 kids in a cage. 4 adults and 4 kids kind of loose, kind of coming out from behind the trees as you step out, Axton.
I'm gonna go ahead and open the pens of the children's.
Okay, that comes open pretty easy. They didn't like padlock it quite yet because they didn't know how many more kids were gonna get stuffed in there.
Oh, that's good because I was just gonna smash it. It didn't work.
Smash it.
Yeah.
How far is your vision, Axton?
Uh, 60 feet.
60 feet. Alright, let me see here. Alright, so yeah, so over here in the far corner, you see kind of like this crater and a bunch of like busted up rocks. Oh god. Are you okay? What level is everybody? Level 7,
Go
right?
ahead and let the cat out of the room.
All right. So yeah, so you kind of see this like crater down here with like smoke and like the entire stone has been destroyed.
Where?
Down here.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm not in the right spot. So, like right down here.
Okay. So this.
Yeah, that rock is not so much of a rock anymore.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of smaller boulders.
Kinda got loaded.
So as you are coming out the portal, you kind of see Thump just coming around the corner and it's like, "Damn it, that was my portal."
I guess they didn't want you back yet, or they just didn't want you back at all. I'm gonna say under my breath.
And he looks at Axton. Is like he looks up at Axton. Is like, "Axton, was there anything new that they told you before they sent you back?"
No.
Okay. I wonder if maybe I didn't get the right item. All right. And we spent what, a day on the trip so far?
Not a full day.
Not a full day. We were just setting up a camp for the first day.
Yeah, we started at like fucking 3 o'clock in the afternoon because somebody had to do some shopping.
Look, somebody had to lie to me about where we were going.
I didn't lie about nothing.
Who said I was talking about you?
Yeah. And did you see
Hey,
the
I'm a
cool sword I
DM. I'm
got?
supposed to lie. Yeah, but that barkeeper was a dick.
Yeah, we're gonna kill him when we get back, right?
That's your call.
No.
That's your call.
Just got into that town. I'm not wanting to be a criminal just yet.
All right. So, the question is, we have a bunch of kids and adults that Dragonfang has let out of the cages and be able to get back with their family. And unfortunately, there's 3 more kids than there is parents.
Well, parents can have multiple kids. Just go find some that look nice. Like, sort of push them on the back. Go find somebody.
So they kind of huddle up to the adults they know as you're all strangers.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm sorry, I can't adopt you. I'm too insane.
Yeah.
All right. So after a little bit of just everybody just kind of looking around, kind of cleaning themselves up, one of the younger kids comes up to I'm gonna say they come up to Sir Henry. One of the younger kids are gonna come up to you. He's gonna extend his hand and say, "Thank you for getting us out of this predicament."
Well, you're quite welcome, small child.
Predicament? That's a really big word for a kid that age.
I was actually getting ready to go to wow, I forgot the damn school's name.
Hogwarts.
No, I can't use Hogwarts. It's copyrighted. Yeah, Strixhaven. I had gotten to I had passed for the lower grades. That's actually where our unit was heading. Most of the kids here were heading that way.
Well, congratulations on getting into such a prestigious school.
Thank you. It's much appreciated and it's an honor. So I'll be able to help protect this world when I get older.
How tall is this kid?
Probably 4 foot, 5 foot tall.
Are all of you furless kids always this short?
Yes, you see that? That's something about children as they grow.
Furless ones are just weird. Can't see in the dark. You're super small.
So wait, you're telling me when the females of your species give birth, they give birth to fully formed adults?
Yeah, but when they start getting trained, they're not that small.
Yeah, well, we like to start young. That way we're a lot stronger when we're older.
We
Oh,
start
man.
training before they're even at a year.
I just had that whole spider thought just jumped in my head. It's like the female spiders are like 5 times the size of the males. To give...
Don't say this with somebody who owns a Black Widow. A female Black Widow, by the way.
Yeah, Black Widow,
Wait,
yeah.
Why? Why do you own a Black Widow?
Because I just wanted her. I literally just caught her and kept her as a pet. I just wanted her. That was it.
Alright, well, I guess it's risk to your fingers, but...
Not if
Awesome and creepy as fuck at the same time.
we might not always have a Quincy to stream with. Got it.
Yeah. Turns out Quincy's some sort of like spider whisperer.
Come here. He's sitting there like petting it, like it's okay, little fruity.
Yeah. Just like using a Q-tip as it rests on the top of his hand.
Oh.
I've actually had a jumping spider try to jump on me to fight me. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Well, he
You know how,
definitely did
people
not
talk
watch
to dogs?
Arachnophobia when he was a kid.
You know how people talk to dogs and they're like, "Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?" And they're just sitting there like loving on their ears and their head and shit. I can just imagine he's sitting there doing that to the freaking like spider, like grabbing its two front legs with like tweezers. Who's a good little widow? Who's a good little widow?
As it's trying to bite him. He's like Hagrid. He's gonna eventually grow a giant spider species.
Just for that, I now want a giant spider companion. Thank you.
Yeah.
Get enough gold and I'll let you buy one so you can ride it.
He's walking.
We are level 7s. Alright.
Yeah, actually, I can summon a steed. Wait, could I summon a giant spider?
Speed.
I will get back to you on that one.
Anyway, back to the story.
You get distracted very easily.
Stupid question.
For who?
What happened to the horses that everybody owned?
They were stable, to my knowledge.
Okay.
We owned horses?
I don't have a horse.
The main one, the
Before we lost Dave Road,
Well, technically, 2 of them were for Lucas and Garrett.
right.
So the only one currently in the party that technically has a horse is Fang.
Yes. Alright, so the question we have now is how do we get these carts back on the road?
Well, I can actually summon a horse.
think of carts are they?
They're just normal carts. Or wagons,
Are
I
we
would
talking-
say.
Are we talking like red wagon type of wagons, or are we talking like freaking I'm on a
No.
pilgrimage across the country to establish the gold rush type of wagon?
That one. The Gold Rush wagon. I like the Red Rider flyer reference. That was funny.
Yeah. No, these come with a couple prospectors.
Alright, so we could get 2 of them. If you guys are willing to give up your druid that is leading you to the caves at the Wave Echo Caves. Because he can transport into wild shape
He
into
can-
an oxen.
Just kind of show us where it is, and we'll find it.
Eventually.
Yeah, we'll find it.
Alright, so Garrick, did you give up your map to Axton?
Yes. I gave him the map and the dragon's eye.
Okay. So in that case, all right. The druid asks like, do you guys have a map?
Nope.
I do
No.
have a map.
We do? Okay.
All right. Here. so we have Axton. We have Sir Henry. We have Vane. Where's Quincy's token? There it is. Alright. So we got our map. Alright, so as you guys look at the map, he points you in.
I thought we were traveling south.
You are. I just needed to get your visions on the map.
Okay. So what would be like?
Yeah, right about here.
Okay.
My vision went away.
Your vision went away?
I had like, oh, okay, it's back. It, like went all dark for some reason.
Yeah, it's because there's fog on this map. Here.
Let me reload because the map hasn't changed.
Is it black?
No, it's still the forest area.
Alright.
So I'm gonna reload Foundry.
Alright. Alrighty. So, as he goes and puts a little mark on your map right about here.
Where? That makes sense.
He says that the easiest way is to actually go through Phandalin, and then start hiking up the mountains at the bottom after you leave south of Phandalin.
It's up in the mountains, or it's at the foot of the mountains?
It's at the foot of the mountains, like the cave's at the bottom. But if you go a little bit further up, you end up towards Icepire Peak. So if snow starts accumulating, then you've went too far.
Okay.
All right, and as you point off, as the druid starts to take over and take off, so you start seeing him. There's like, anything you need from me?
I need you to take care of. Yeah.
That's the plan. If Sir Henry is able to get a steed,
Yeah.
we could pull one and get them safely.
Yeah, it takes me 10 minutes. And that's my last second level spell slot, I guess. And a noble warhorse appears. I don't have a description for it because I hadn't planned for this, but assume it is majestic in some way.
Like the friggin' horse from Tangled.
Yeah, something like that. I can't actually speak with it. So, anyways,
So Maximus is rider.
yeah. So I tell it to buckle up to one of those wagons and pull it wherever the druid oxen goes.
Okay.
And then after a couple days, I'll release the bond so I can teleport it back to me. Well, it'll vanish and then I'll resummon it.
Yeah. Basically, yeah, and you guys are about a day away from... They're probably about a day and a half away from Strixhaven.
I might do it like after a day and a quarter, just for fun.
You might get a message later down the line from the druid if you're
Your
within
horse
range.
disappeared. What happened?
So funny story.
Alright, give me a second here. Apollo, the answer to that question is advantage on any history checks or any type of checks towards creatures.
Okay.
For any type of history. As you spent 18 days in a library with no food or water.
And I traveled across fucking Faven.
Right. Alright.
Traveled very fucking distance.
So as the wagons start to take on their ways because they don't want to be around a big pile of burning bodies.
That's fascinating.
What, really? It's such a nice aesthetic, though.
Yeah, but
Very people that they know.
All right. So with that, you guys can move further on, or actually finish out your long rest that you were planning.
Well, let's get away from the burning bodies, because I assume it doesn't smell nice.
No, it smells horrid.
Yeah. So let's
Who
move
was-
further
who,
afield. Yeah.
What do you want to do with the 4 dead bodies on the ground?
Throw them in the fire?
Okay.
I kind of figured that they took them with, like, they took the bodies with them when they left because they're people they know, so they would want to bury them.
Maybe the one body that didn't make it to the fire, yeah, but all the rest of the bodies are in the fire. And then you have the 4 Red Ruffian.
Oh,
Bone
the
claws.
red people.
Yeah.
Leave them to the fucking the wilds feed.
And
Leave
take
it
any
with-
money? Take any money they've got?
On the Red Ruffian?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let
let's
me do a
rob
survival
them.
check real quick.
He has $1 million. Wow. We just give up and go home.
Like, yeah, screw this quest. We're set for life.
Yeah. We killed Jeff Bezos, guys.
Where in the world did my papers go?
Mark Zuckerberg is next.
We'll let Elon live just because he builds cool stuff.
And he gives us access to rockets.
Yeah. Like I said, cool stuff.
I'll be back in a second. I gotta help my wife with something.
Okay. All right. Who's looting what?
I'm looting the dead bodies for money.
All right, make me a survival check. See what you can get off of them that's useful.
Survival. I have a +0. Yeah, but it's survival more like, you know, woodsy stuff.
Survival's more like the stuff that, as humanoids, of what you can use to survive onto your next means.
Yes, I rolled a 16.
But yeah, basically, anytime you're like looting a humanoid, it's survival.
Okay.
If you're looting a giant, a beast, a dragon, a monstrosity, or a plant, it's nature. Celestial, fiend, or undead, it's religion. Aberration, construct, elemental, fey, or ooze, it's arcana.
Oh, I feel like the ooze would be fairly obvious to see if it has any stuff.
Not a
Is
black
it-
pudding.
Yeah.
Or an ochre jelly. It's yellow in contrast.
What about a gelatinous cube? Those are transparent, right?
So transparent you can walk into one without even noticing.
Yeah. So it's easy to tell if it's got loot, but you know.
Yes. Yes, but whether or not anything's useful
Yeah.
after its acidics take over everything. Okay. So you got a 16.
Yeah.
All right. After searching them, you find roughly about between the 4, you find a total of 20 silver pieces, 15 gold pieces. You find 2 pretty beat up short swords and 3 basically the 3 sets of medium studded armor that need to be repaired before use.
Yeah, no, just the money.
All right. All right. You guys want to set up for the rest of the night?
Yeah, a decent enough distance from the burning bodies, but yeah.
That's understandable. All right, I'd say you probably walk maybe half a mile.
Easy. That's just a short little.
And you walk, I believe it's downwind of it.
Yeah. Do we get yelled at by Smokey Bear for leaving an unattended fire, though?
Make me a perception check.
He just appears out of nowhere.
I'm back.
A 2, so...
I'm pretty sure you saw. I'm pretty sure, like in the mist of all the smoke and everything, you definitely saw a bear with a broad brimmed hat.
Yeah.
These 2 red eyes, and then it just disappears when you blink.
He's got drugs. He's got red eyes.
And you just hear in the back of your head, only Josh can prevent wildfires. That was a bad meme.
Is Smokey Bear going to become like the major villain for this campaign, though?
If you start catching everything on fire, I might make that happen.
Yeah. He becomes our arch nemesis.
It's alright. I have the 7 dwarves in my Saturday campaign as their arch enemies.
There you go. But the 7 dwarves, their names are the like magic that they can do. So
no, it was
sleeping
actually
can
the
make you go
main.
sleep.
It was technically there's only 3 of them left, as they were locked in a cave for 300 years, so they ended up eating their brothers. Only the ones left are Grumpy, Doc, and Sneezy, because nobody wanted to catch anything from Sneezy.
Yeah. I figured Angry would make it. That rage would have carried him through.
Yeah, Grumpy was definitely. And come to find out that Snow White and the Evil Queen are the same person with split personality.
That'd actually be a pretty cool version of that story.
Let's.
Okay, who squirrel?
Who rolled?
Who's squirrel?
What?
Do you know that scene in Up where the dog just randomly yells squirrel?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what me and my family call ADHD people just randomly getting distracted.
Oh, yeah. I think that's all of us.
Yeah, we literally have ADHD as a tag because we embrace our.
Yeah, I think I have been officially diagnosed. I don't know about anybody else in here.
I have. I just don't take medication for it.
I don't either. I just drink caffeine because it does the same thing.
Yep. Speaking of, I'm gonna go. Can't handle Polo.
And caffeination.
Alright. So. Lower that down. All right, so yeah, you guys get about a half a mile away. Go get downwind of it. Thump's following right behind you, a little bit slower.
Who?
Thump, the one that traded places with Axton and then didn't make it through the portal.
Kind of slow. Probably why they call him Thump, because he just thumps around.
All right. So, what are your plans? You're away from the smell.
Where are we headed?
You are heading to Phandalin to get to Wave Echo Caves.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna stay off the main path, kind of like in the tree line, high grass, whatever's off to the side, and just try to stay a little ahead of the main little group. Just kind of.
Oh, right now they're setting up camp for a long rest. As you still have roughly a day and a half before you get to Phandalin.
Yeah, that's just how I'm gonna travel when we're traveling like this.
Okay.
When we start to travel, kind of scout ahead a little bit as we're moving.
All right.
I guess once we find our camping spot, I'll set up a small campfire.
Okay.
Or I guess I could just use my sword, couldn't I? Just I'll lay it on the ground and set it ablaze.
That would work.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it works. It does fire damage. Why not, right? It gives off heat. You should be able
No,
to cook on top of
it literally catches on fire. That's one of the things that it can do. So.
Right. I mean, like it does fire damage, so it definitely does. It does fire. So.
Yeah.
All right, give me 1 second. Apparently, my daughter decided to take off with my bag of drinks. I go through like 12 monsters when we're playing D&D.
Well, holy shit.
Not die.
Easy. I started drinking them when they first came out.
Yeah, but still, 12?
It literally says, do not have more than 3 of these in a 24-hour period.
Yes, but it also says do not drink if you were susceptible to caffeine or something like that.
Yeah, because it holds so much caffeine, it can literally make your heart burst. It's happened before.
Yeah, but when I go through 24 of them in a day, it's not going to bother me none.
He's gonna either die or develop superpowers.
Yeah.
I'm going to say superpowers.
Like the Flash yet.
And I'm saying...
That's 18 times during a session.
Well, there's no water in monsters, basically. It dehydrates.
The first ingredient of monsters is water. There's another white rabbit there's another squirrel for you.
I mean, it's water. It's all the other shit in it that dehydrates you.
It's like drinking seawater. It does the opposite.
I'm pretty sure he drinks a gallon of seawater, he's gonna die.
I mean, yeah, he's gonna die of dehydration because it's salt water.
He's gonna die from liver failure, kidney failure.
Sodium overdose.
Yeah.
But when he does die, his body will be so filled with chemicals, he won't rot. He's embalmed by monster.
He's got.
I'm trying to become a lich on my own. Thank you very much.
Yeah, there you go.
No. I have not had a single drop of water in 10 years.
Oh, you know I'm be upset with you right now. I already have one fucking with my electricity right now.
Wait, seriously?
Watching
10
your
years?
light go in and out on the camera.
Basically, I think Monsters have been out for 13 years. And basically, I started going into it. Yeah, granted, when I first started drinking Monsters, I could only drink like one a day. And then by the time I hit year 3, water disappeared in my life. I do not drink Mountain Dew. I don't drink anything. I literally drink Monsters all day, every day. I have not had a single drop of water since my transition straight over to Monsters.
Damn.
And this is why I call sugar legal crack.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you also got to think, I used to weigh 750 pounds.
700? That's impressive.
Yep, I have all the stretch scars to still prove it. And once I went to a Monsters and Gummy Bear diet, I made it to 175 pounds. And I've steadied out at 250.
I need to try that diet then.
Be careful.
No shit.
Just be careful. Because if you guys do not watch your sugar, Monster will screw your shit up. Make sure you always have a bag of gummy bears to keep your solid sugars and your liquid sugars in check. Or you will
Sounds
become
like
a
some
diabetic.
sort of like weird Hollywood elite type diet. I drank Monsters and Gummy Bears and lost 8,000 pounds.
No, I didn't lose 8,000 pounds, but yeah, no,
Yeah.
I was a big boy. Like, when people took pictures of me, I took up the whole damn picture.
Yeah. Well, I weighed up to 400, and I thought I was bad.
You went out into the ocean at the beach and floated on your back, and people thought there was an island out there.
No, actually, when I went to the whenever I jumped into the ocean, the whale started singing, "We are family."
Meanwhile, across the pond, there was a fucking tsunami hitting Paris.
Wait, if you think about it, dogs and whales at one point were actually family.
What?
What?
T-Rexes are also giant ostriches with teeth.
Oh no! Don't start with that. No, no. You will not pay me to put feathers on a T-Rex. I'm sorry. You will not see a feathered T-Rex unless somebody pays me. If somebody pays me $100, I will put a feathered T-Rex into this campaign. But they gotta pay me $100.
I'm waiting for the dinosaurs with hair. That's what I'm waiting for.
Oh, you mean my uncle?
Uh-huh.
We're getting so far in this campaign.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
All right. So after who stayed up?
Not me.
Not you.
What?
Hey, Axton stayed up.
Axton stayed up. Does Axton require sleep
Yes.
or just meditation?
Sleep.
Okay. So who takes first watch? Axton does.
Yeah, I'll take first.
All right. Make me a perception check.
Perception. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Ooh!
All right. So, what do you see, Axton?
Trees and shit. Like the future.
Axton was so perceptive. He started noticing a bunch of people he like literally had an outer body experience. And he started noticing everybody looking at these screens standing over the top of his token.
I can see the gods.
Oh, seems clear. Wind blowing, nothing out of the ordinary. Good 2 hours go by. You want to stay awake or you want to wake somebody up?
Who's taking second?
Fang can?
Thank you.
All right.
I'll
Thing is
wait
a
for
creature of
you
the
to
night.
get-
All right, Fang. Roll me a perception check.
Yeah, Beardo's still waiting on power. He's trying to charge his phone in his car.
Okay. So he'll be joining us in a little bit, just through chat.
Maybe.
Okay.
Reception. How's a fucking another natural fucking 20?
All right, Dragon Fang. What do you see?
The fucking future. I fucking see Wave Echo Cave. That's what I see.
All right. 2 more hours go by, uneventful. All right. Who you waking up this time, Fang?
Police taking. I don't think there was a set schedule. What time of night is it?
I would say probably 2 o'clock in the morning.
Give it another hour.
You can give it another hour?
Yeah, I'll give it another hour.
All right. Make me another perception check.
Oh, you mean I can't just fucking carry over my nat 20?
Roll a net 1, I dare
I got a 19.
Everything still seems clear.
I'm just gonna start
Alright.
pacing and like scratching at trees. This is the most uneventful night I've ever been around.
As you're getting ready to call it quits and wake up your next person. Faye, you hear a snap off in the distance.
Off in the distance,
Yep, I'd say probably about 20 feet away from you.
I'm immediately going to drop into stealth.
Roll me a stealth check.
A low fucking cat crouch.
All right.
24.
24. All right, you pretty much blend in with the night.
Fuck yeah. Black cat, I hope I blend with the night.
As you start to tuck into the bushes and hide away, you see, roughly still about 20 feet away from you, you start to see a bush start to rattle and bristle.
Okay. I'm just gonna sit there and stare at it, still crouched. Like I'm ready to fucking pounce at this shit.
As you do,
I'm in hunting mode now.
as you do, you see this little white rabbit jump out from behind the bushes.
Little white rabbit?
Yep, little white rabbit.
How far away is it?
About 20 feet.
Okay.
He's about to Alice in Wonderland this shit.
Is it going to be like coming towards me, or is it just gonna be like, oh, here's a nice piece of grass here?
Pretty much, nice piece of grass. It's just eating away at the night.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna slowly creep towards it. Quiet as a cat.
All right.
Right now, Beardo has his whole family in the car trying to escape the heat.
Dad, tell him to take care of his family. There's an echo on what side?
Hello?
I hear.
Alright, somebody's got speakers on.
It's not me.
Oh, you guys are gonna make me do this? I hate you guys.
Get a headset.
I have a headset, and it's a Turtle Beach headset. I just don't like the way they feel.
Get a set of bows. I don't know what to tell you. You don't even need a set of freaking things with microphones since you got a mic on your desk.
Get a Razer headset.
Yeah, if my computer had Bluetooth, I'd be using Bluetooth. Can you hear me? Well, that's not good. So if I shut off the speakers, it shuts off the desktop input. Give me a second here. How's
Maybe
that?
it shuts off the desktop input.
There we go. I got it back
Yeah,
up and
not-
going.
Yeah, no echo that I'm hearing now.
How about now, Beardo?
Should one of us shout really loud and see if we can hear it?
I'm creeping towards. Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna get stuck wearing a headset. I hate headsets. All right. So where were we? As we had audio problems.
Rabbit.
Fang had a stealth check and found a rabbit.
Yep. And he started sneaking towards it.
Yep. How big of a rabbit is it? Is it just a regular rabbit?
Yeah, I'd say normal size.
Fantastic. I'm gonna creep towards it until I'm like within like 5 feet.
Within 5 feet.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I pause to see if it's noticed anything.
All right. Give me 1 second. Let me see. At a 24, I doubt a rabbit sees that.
Fantastic. I want to pounce. I'm gonna pounce on it. Claws extended, full send. Just.
You're gonna jump on it and just grab hold of it.
Yep.
A question: has anybody heard a dying rabbit before? Because we're all awake now.
I've heard a dying mouse before.
It's okay. Take that and scale it up.
Okay, so roll me an attack real quick.
Okay.
24. All right, so I have an AC of 11. All right, roll me damage on that.
I was gonna say I think a 24 should hit a rabbit, and I fucking did minimum damage and still hit with a fucking 6.
All right, so you don't have sneak attack, but that's fine.
I don't have sneak attack. Pouncing from the shadows.
You're not a rogue. You don't have any rogue classes.
Oh.
But considering the fact that you went 6 times the original rabbit's hit points,
Think you got it.
I'm pretty sure like you pretty much just clawed its head straight off in an instant. So I don't think it even had time to make a noise.
He skins it and is cooking it before it's even dead.
No, that would wake everybody up if we did that.
I'm just start to eat it.
You're raw?
I'm a cat. Cats eat all kinds of things raw.
Okay, make me a constitution check, please. I'll give you
I
advantage
really-
since you are a cat.
Okay. I'm rolling really good tonight. I'm liking it.
Don't jinx it.
Yo, that's because
19.
we're not in combat.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, you're used to
19.
eating rabbits. Definitely the first thing you learned how to hunt was a rabbit. All right.
My people hunt to survive. You don't hunt for sport.
All right. So, as you're mowing down on the rabbit, make me another perception check.
Okay. I'm definitely not as focused, but
No, but it's
no, never
still.
mind. That's the
Doesn't
same
need a
fucking
full
roll I
belly.
already had. Same roll I had before.
All
Yeah,
right,
you get a little
so
complacent with a full belly.
yeah.
That's literally the same roll though. I had a 19, and that's when I saw the fucking rabbit, and I just rolled another 19.
I'd say probably about a half hour goes by after you catch the rabbit, start mowing down. If you stay up much longer, you're gonna get really tired.
Yeah, I'm gonna go wake somebody else up.
All right, we got Quincy and we got Sir Henry, and you have Thump. No, Sir
I'm
Henry was first, wasn't? No, Axton was first, then Dragonfang.
Yeah. I'm gonna get Thump up.
You're gonna wake Thump up.
Yeah, he's never been out in the field. He's about to experience it.
Yeah, but the man's blind.
Are you much better?
I have advantage on perception because I have a shield of the Sentinel.
Can you see in the dark?
Okay, I don't have dark vision, but I do have a weapon that can give me 15 feet, or no, 5 feet of dim light.
Alright, let's see if I got anything that will help with.
You have a campfire, that would give you a decent little bit of
And
light.
it's 4 a.m. The sun is starting to rise. Apparently, looking at our little clock thingy
Yeah.
in the foundry, sun is
Yeah.
starting to rise.
Right, so.
It's still dark outside at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Apparently not in
It was
February.
light at like 5:30.
Yeah. It does start to come up, but it's still like the sky starts to turn a different color.
Oh,
It
Thump
actually
has dark
light-
vision.
What?
Thump has dark vision.
Huh.
Where was that dark vision during the battle?
I didn't know he had dark vision until I looked at his stat block.
He had his eyes closed because he was afraid.
Yeah, he was definitely scared. He's not a fighter. He's kind of a healing sorcerer.
I'm waking his ass up.
Alright, you wake him up?
Yeah.
How do you wake him up?
Can I make another stealth check?
I don't know if that's how you wake people up. By being stealthy.
Oh, it's going to be.
No, I didn't catch. How did you wake him up?
I asked if I can make another stealth check.
You want to make another stealth check? Okay.
24.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, so what are we doing here?
I'm gonna creep up to him, and he's just sleeping away. And then when I get close enough, I'm just gonna like grab the sleeping bag, whatever he's using to sleep, or the mat underneath him if he's just out on the fucking ground.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna rip it away and be like, "Time to get up."
Alright, make me a strength check real quick.
Bet. There goes my rolls.
A 5. Oh, I'm an ass. Literally, when I saw the 5, like the thing that I saw was like Thump had like these fluffy socks and just started smacking at him, trying to grab hold of the bed. You ever had a kitten just like play at your toes and try to play at the blanket right at your feet?
Yes, I fucking hate it because
Yeah.
the claws go into my toes.
That's pretty much what I saw.
I'm pretty sure he's about to lose some toes if my claws go into his toes. My claws are much bigger than a kitten's claws.
Yes. So basically, as you go to grab hold of it, you grab hold of his feet at the same time with your claws, and you just like literally like the point of your claws just goes into the bottom of his feet, and he's just like, "Yo!" I need everybody to make me a Constitution check real quick, please.
Why? To keep from dying of laughter?
No, from being woken up. The lower the roll, the better the sleep.
I rolled the 1.
I rolled a 13.
I got
Sir
pushed
Henry.
to a 1.
Mr. Henry's out.
All right, what did you get, Quincy?
I rolled a 13.
A 13?
Yeah, 13.
And Axton, you rolled a 10. Sir Henry, you are out like a log.
Yep. Rich city boy is just dead asleep.
Yeah. Axton and Quincy, you wake up to a freaking gut curdling scream from Thump.
I'm just gonna look at the situation. I'm gonna be like, wanna be mad, but I can't.
Would y'all even be able to see what's going on, like all groggy-eyed and shit?
All I see is
Well, with the
just
fire
my-
from the sword, I'd say yes.
The sword is the sword lit all the time, or is it just?
It goes out when I let go of it, so I assume as I fall asleep, it goes out.
Oh, okay.
Safety.
And then my weapons automatically give off like 5 feet of dim light, so.
Yeah. I mean, we could have used the sword to catch something on fire.
Or I could just cast Green Flame Blade. I have that.
All right.
Wait, so are they like 10 feet away from me? Or how far are they away from me?
I'd say everybody, other than Axton, I don't know how far away Axton slept away from the fire.
So they're pretty much within 10 feet of me.
Yes. Axton, how far away did you
Okay.
say you fell asleep? Would you say you fell asleep from the fire?
Probably, I'd say around 10 to 15 feet.
Okay. So yeah,
Close
yeah,
enough to feel the warmth of the fire.
all right.
Okay, I say that because I have blind sight within 10 feet, so I can't see them, but I can definitely sense them and what's going on. If I can't already see them.
Yeah, you should be able to see them as the fire gives off like roughly about 20 feet of bright light and another 20 feet of dim.
Okay, so I'm just gonna look at them. I'm gonna be like, I want to be mad, but I can see what he was trying to do.
Yeah, you definitely
And
see
yeah.
like Dragon Fang's claws like dug into Thump's feet.
And I'm just gonna look at Dragon Fang and I'm gonna be like, really?
Yeah.
Okay, but did you have to do the whole cat thing and the feet thing?
Yeah, it's fun.
Personally, I would have just straight kicked them.
I thought about jumping on him.
See, this is something I would have enjoyed.
Well, it's his time to get up, so. Up and at him, you're an outfield person. Yay! You stand
Alright.
watch.
You better be happy he can heal himself.
Well, I don't do damage. Not when it's player versus player, even if it is a DMPC at the moment. God, he's got horrible perception.
Yeah, that's about it.
He can't even see me at his feet.
No, he's got 60 feet of dark vision. He definitely sees you.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You're a
14 against my stealth of 24?
Well, you did technically attack him.
Okay.
His eyes were closed.
Yep. All right. So, as you wake him up, and he gets to his position, sits next to the fire, and looks, just pretty much keeps an eye. As you go to set yourself up, Dragon Fang, you start noticing like he's really finicky and like looking around everywhere. Like he is definitely like stressed out, just taking watch in the middle of nowhere. And he's definitely watching over his shoulders and just like constantly looking back and forth.
You're fine. If anything happens, just get Sir Henry. He looks like he's sleeping pretty good.
Oh God, he is blind.
He's freaking not paying attention to anything.
Oh, no.
No, he's too freaked out.
He's doing that thing where you stare off into the darkness and trick yourself into seeing shit.
Basically, if he was gonna roll anything above below a 10 twice, yeah, that's pretty much what happens. It basically is like when the sun starts coming up about an hour and a half. At like 5:15, 5:20, he just starts freaking out and like trying to wake everybody up. It's like there's a bunch of noise going on. There's
Me being somewhat still awake, I'm just gonna go, we're in the middle of the woods. Of course there's gonna be noise. Now shut up, we're still trying to sleep.
all right.
And he's just curled up.
All right. Another hour goes by. 6 o'clock in the morning.
Make another perception check, Thump. See if you can see anything any better with the fucking dawn.
Those freaking decoration glasses. Holy crap, he actually rolled well.
All right, he seems to quiet down after Quincy got onto him. All right. So around 6 o'clock. See, that's 4 people. That's a full night's rest.
We did it.
Yay, I actually got sleep outside of what Fang did.
Yeah, Henry's gonna wake up in the morning and go, "Man, I haven't had that good of a sleep in a long time. Was really peaceful. Nothing disturbed me whatsoever."
I'm just gonna look at Henry and go, "Oh, you missed the funniest shit last night.
You missed a rabbit.
You missed Fang attacking Thump's feet."
Why would Fang attack Thump's feet?
He's a cat. Cats play with feet. It's a thing. I don't know. I'm not a cat. Cats just have a thing against feet.
Apollo, that just made you sound like the biggest creep.
It's his turn to wake up and take watch, so I woke him up and he took watch. I was very successful at waking him up. He was very alert.
It was also annoying.
It happens with people's.
Yeah, he's
Heroes of
a hero.
League. The League of Heroes people are always like that.
Yeah, well, he needs to get out more. Go kick a slime or something.
Oh boy.
Alrighty, where are we heading?
To Phandalin?
Vandalin, right?
Yeah.
No, alright.
Are we moving out or are we still waiting for people to wake up?
I think everybody's awake, right?
Anybody that's still sleeping is getting kicked.
I'm pretty sure everybody said they were waking up.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you guys head out, pack up.
Yeah. We make our way to Thunder.
All right. So I'd say another day goes by. Ashton, you said you were taking the lead, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the lead kind of off the path. Try to stay hidden a little bit and just keep an eye out as to what's ahead of us.
All right. Make me a stealth check real quick.
Stealth.
Hey,
28.
28. I don't think anybody's perception's higher than that. Is he anywhere near close to that?
No.
Fang is too hyper to pay attention.
All right. Well, after a full rabbit and a very eventful wake up for Thump, I think this is the longest we had a League of Heroes character actually in battle or in map. If you think about it, he's been here for over 10 hours.
Yeah.
They normally disappear after 3.
Well, he got fucked, so. Sucks to be him.
All right. So,
Fang has remorse.
Axton, you have advantage on your perception checks right now while you're in stealth.
Okay.
And since you are the lead, technically. All right, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
22.
22. All right. So, I would say taking the lead and keeping an eye out. The most that you see happening is just a few sets of birds kind of flying off when you step near them. And you kind of you step into their like nesting area, even though you're hidden, and they freak out and they take off flying. Make me one more stealth check.
29.
Right.
I rolled 2 18s on that one.
All right, yeah, everything seems to be going well, just fine. You happen to notice that some weather is coming your way that's not going to be nice. And from the looks of it, it's probably about a good 4 hours away.
I just keep that in my mind and continue pushing on.
All right.
Staying a little bit ahead to where if I see anything that looks suspicious or dangerous, I can get back pretty quick.
All right. So so basically you get roughly through the day. And you notice the storm's coming up, and right off into the distance, Axton, where is Axton from? I did not get a chance to look at his backstory. I'm sorry.
Waterdeep.
He is from Waterdeep. All right, so we're not too far away from that.
I don't even know, right? Like, I have a backstory, but I don't know if I actually wrote it down.
Thank you. All right, so you start to see a very familiar building coming up from the south as you're heading that way. It's definitely got some bright lights going on. It's a good 3 stories tall.
Say that again?
You have a very familiar building coming up. It's got a bunch of flashing lights and
Is this the I forget the name of it. The inn.
Yeah, Wayside
Yeah.
Inn.
Yeah.
It's not Vegas.
No, basically, Wayside Inn in
In
this
the building.
storyline has been turned into a brothel.
Okay.
Yeah. It's Vegas in one building.
Yep.
Okay. Henry's about to get very excited.
I'm good. I already took care of everybody. Thank you. Hey. Yeah, as you guys start to get closer to the Wayside Inn, the wind starts to take up like really heavy. You start noticing like trees falling over from the heavy winds.
Good thing I'm not a tree.
I need as the wind starts to pick up, I need everybody to make me a strength check.
Okay, that's an 18 for Quincy.
15 for Sir Henry.
8.
Axton, you were
Axton.
the one in the head, so I will give you advantage on that since you were the first one in the line.
8.
You got 8 again.
Axton, it's flying.
No, I rolled worse.
Oh shit. Okay, so 8. All right. So, as you start to see the winds, feel the wind start to pick up. Axton is pretty much fighting you step for step. Like you're not gaining any ground, but you're not losing any ground.
At that point, I'll kind of fall back a little bit to the group and try to hide in between everybody so I can move.
All right, basically get a windshield going on.
Yeah.
Okay. Quincy, do you have Beyond 20 installed?
I don't. I don't think I can get it on my phone, and my laptop is not really old, but it barely holds Foundry, so I kind of don't want to test that.
Okay. Do you have the app on your phone from D&D Beyond?
No.
All right.
Can
I
you
wanna
roll
test that
from
first.
the app?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
We
And
pay
it's-
for the Patreon to actually allow us to do so.
Neat.
So let me double check that and make sure. And I'm going to do this from my phone, so bear with me real quick.
Okay, I am back. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Alright,
What's going
so... Yeah, maybe something's messed up. Alright. I will look at that at break time. That's fine. So as you fall back and I can at least pull that up. Give me a second here. Quincy rolled an 18. Okay. So as Axton kind of falls back with the winds to kind of get behind you guys to be able to keep walking forward. you guys get to the front porch of the Wayside Inn. Without being, with just in about 20 minutes or so, with the wind pushing on you, and Axton have to fall back. So, as you get to the Wayside Inn, what is your guys' next move?
Go inside quickly.
No, avoid the storm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna wait on the storm.
Wait for the storm to pass and then continue on, I guess.
All right. All right. As you guys head inside, you notice that there's several that any type of taste, male, female, tiefling, gnome, warlocks. You find everything you anyone wanting could find in here.
All right. Because I have a -3 to my intelligence, I'm gonna roll an intelligence roll to see if Henry realizes what this place is.
Okay.
So that's a 7. What's your call?
Question is, has Sir Henry ever been to a brothel before?
I don't know.
Roll me a history check.
Yeah, because he was in his early 20s when he set off.
Yep.
Another 7.
Wow. That's rough.
He
No,
probably
this
has
is a
been-
totally new experience for Sir Henry.
Okay, so Henry just think there's a lot of friendly, beautiful women around him then.
Yep.
This place is so nice. We should come back here more often. Everybody's so cheerful.
Yeah, sure.
Wait.
They're very cheerful.
Oh shit. Dragon
Yes,
Face
we
is
should.
normal form here.
What?
What?
What's
What'd you
up?
say?
Dragon Face is normal person.
Dragon Fang is always this normal person.
Well, last time you were in a bottle. In a
Yes,
gaseous
yes,
form.
I was.
Oh yeah.
A wanted man just walked into a place where his wanted poster is hanging.
It's okay. That painting looks nothing like me.
That could be any cat.
So his poster's hanging up in this brothel bar tavern inn thing.
Yep, kind of like right up there in the work board. And you also see you see Crom's picture. You see Skeg's picture. You see Daedro's picture. You see Tuglot's picture. And you see Dragonfang's picture.
Am I the only one in the group that's not wanted?
They're
No, I'm-
wanted.
Axton is not wanted.
No, Axton's not wanted. Basically Sir
Not
Henry,
here.
Axton. The only one wanted that's still in the party is Skeg, Tuglot, and Fang. Daedro's dead.
Yeah.
And Crom kind of
Crom may have already have been captured.
Yeah.
yeah.
Crom might be working very hard. You know?
Are the posters obvious?
So for Skeg, it's almost spot on. For Fang, it's really messed up. Like, it was definitely drawn by somebody that doesn't know how to draw. So Fang actually has 2 big fangs on his hand and really long claws. If it wasn't for you knowing that the Skeg poster, you probably wouldn't know this was Dragon Fang.
Yeah, I'm fine.
So would I see the posters though?
Yes, they're pretty much right there when you walk in.
Okay. Once again, because I have -3 to intelligence, I'm gonna point at them and loudly go, hey, look, you guys are famous.
Well, Skeg's not there.
Quincy is gonna hurriedly go to Henry and say, "Shut up."
Why? Don't you want people to know?
I'm
In
gonna
this, no.
slow, while he's trying to distract Henry, Ashton's gonna go up and try to remove at least the picture of Fang.
That doesn't look like me.
Yeah, make me a sleight of hand check.
Even though it doesn't look like I am aware of it, but just so people don't have a reference to look at, and maybe it might be you or not.
All right, yeah, make me a sleight of hand check real quick.
19.
19. Yes, definitely were able to hide that one.
He, like, sneezes and pulls it off the wall at the same time.
No, he was a lot more smoother than that. Basically, as soon as everybody looks like over at Sir Henry, he's just like, "Whoop, that's gone."
At least just that one. If I can try to get the Skeg one down too, because I know he's been traveling. He's come back to traveling with us.
Mhm.
I'll try to get that one as well. The other people, I don't know, so I don't care.
Okay, so give me one more sleight of hand check then.
22.
22, yeah. It went a lot smoother since you were pretty much like right in there. You pretty much dragged Dragon Fangs over the top of Skeggs, grab them, and just pocket them before anybody even noticed.
And I move towards the bar.
All right.
I'm just gonna take Henry and go, "Let's go talk to that nice elf lady."
And I'm gonna watch this.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god. So, all right. So you go up to this elf lady, and what do you say to her?
I'll say, "Hi, first off, I'm Quincy. Nice to meet you. This is my friend Henry. Can you please keep him distracted? He has like the mind of a child."
How long do you want me to keep him distracted for?
How long do storms here normally last?
From the way it feels and with most of the nature, it seems like this is going to be a pretty long-nighted storm.
How does all night sound?
10 gold.
Henry's about to have to roll for exhaustion.
10 gold, my fair man.
Here's 20.
All right, I'll make sure he gets the full service.
Good.
Full service? What's that? I
You'll
say
find-
surrounded by half-naked women.
Yeah, you just basically she does. She's like she just pretty much puts her finger on your lip and says, "You're about to find out."
Oh, okay, that sounds good.
And she grabs you by the hand and starts leading you off into one of the rooms.
Yeah. Which I assume this is extra weird because Sir Henry has the appearance of a 50-year-old. So, yeah, this should be entertaining.
And after this entire ordeal, I'm just gonna go to the bar with a sly smile on my face as I order a drink.
Sir Henry, check your DMs real quick.
Uh-oh.
Take me all night long.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he was in early 20s. Well, I mean, technically he's like late 40s, early 50s now because of that time spell that went wrong.
Then he definitely doesn't look like he's 15.
No, I said he looks like he's 50.
50.
50.
Okay, I
Yeah,
thought you said
50.
15. That freaked me out for a second there. I was like, what?
No, he has the mind of an early 20-year-old, but he has the body of, a middle-aged man.
Hey, still got enough
50.
energy in you, hopefully.
Yeah.
All right, Sir Henry, make me a Constitution check real quick, please.
Yep,
Oh.
that makes sense.
Actually, make me 2 of them.
Okay, well that's a 21
Okay.
and a 20.
Damn, you can last.
Definitely a fun night for both of you.
Yay.
All right, Mr. Sir Henry, that's going to bring us to Axton. As you see all this going on, what's going on with you?
I'm just at the bar watching this kind of go down.
You better not be watching.
He's talking about what happened like
I'm
downstairs
watching
with your.
the initial conversation. And then as Quincy comes to the bar, I just say to him, I'm not usually one that would spend money on others, but that's worth it. And I'll buy us 2 a round.
All right. So that'll be 6 copper pieces.
Alrighty.
What brings you guys, as a bartender that brings up, is like, what brings you out this way? In this type of weather.
Good
We're
job.
actually here kind of hiding from this weather.
Well, that's fair. If you guys need a room,
Wait.
it's 3 gold pieces per room. Unless you share, then it's 4.
Quincy just goes, "Oh, hold the hell on." How?
I'll take a room for myself.
Okay.
You said it was 3.
Yep. The barkeep looks over at you, Quincy. It's like, we get groups in. They tend to save their money and they take up our bunk rooms. We don't mean anything mean by it or anything. It's just like 6 beds in it. And everybody has their own bed. Nobody shares a bed. It's just give you a guy's place to sleep. A warm roof over your head. Nothing extravagant unless that's something you guys choose. But that's none of my business.
I just go, "All right." I hand him 3 gold pieces.
Okay. And what is Fang doing during all this?
During the initial little bit, Fang is just like, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. That picture don't look anything like any fucking tabaxi I ever seen.
No, but there's definitely a couple of female tabaxis and male tabaxis here, depending on your preference.
See, exactly. They know that's no fucking tabaxi. That was a weird fucking monstrosity.
Oh, God.
Oh, this has been a fun session so far.
Hell yeah. Oh.
Beardo's asking, does he take piercing damage or bludgeoning damage for Henry?
I would say slashing.
Bear with me. I'm actually trying to get information on that. All right. So. All right, I got that answer. That's good. That works for me, Henry. All right. Back to Dragonfang.
Yes.
Are you getting a room or?
Eventually, I'm gonna talk to some of the fucking Tabaxi and like try and figure out what tribe they come from, though.
It's a brothel, and you want information like that.
Yes.
Come on, I'm a DM. I did not plan for that.
You should know better than to plan for random shit.
Oh my
At
goodness.
least it was planned.
All right.
Bang is very chaotic.
All right. Well, give me a moment here. I gotta get a couple of things set up real quick. While I'm getting that set up, Accident Quincy, while you're enjoying that drink, what are you doing?
I'm just looking around at the crowd, see if there's anybody I like.
Anybody you like?
My mind at this point is gravitating towards Leonin.
Leonin.
Leonin, yeah. The lion people.
Yeah, no, I knew what you meant. All right then. And your Quincy's preference?
Male.
Okay. Tiger or lion?
Let's do tiger. I like to hear the roar.
All right.
Do the roar.
Rawr. All right.
I got the eye of the tiger.
I don't even have a way to get names for Tabaxi. The fantasy name generator don't give me names. I was gonna build a thing off that.
Wait up.
All right, Quincy. As you're looking around, make me a perception check.
Oh yeah, that's a 21.
All right, yeah, off in the corner, kind of huddled around two lionists. You kind of see them like cuddled together. Grooming, basically, cleaning their furs. He's cleaning like the sides of it, keeping himself well pruned.
I'm gonna walk up to him.
All right, and what do you say?
Oh god, I'm so horrible at flirting IRL. This is gonna sound so bad. I'm gonna say, well, hey there. You got a place to stay tonight?
If you're paying, it's with you.
That's a really dumb question at a brothel.
Look, I've never been to a brothel before.
I don't think any of us truly have.
Speak for yourself.
I was trying to be nice to everybody watching. So what's your what's your name?
What's your what? Does it say what's your hooker name?
No, what's your name?
Oh, okay. I heard what's your hooker name. I was like, wait, what the fuck?
Like, wait, Quincy's crazy, but not that crazy. He makes enough gold as it is. My name's Quincy. What's yours?
Well, most people like to call me Longstrider.
You have to find out why.
They call me Deep Stroke.
How long you need? How long you wanting?
Well, I do need someone to keep me warm all night.
All right, 10 gold per night.
Fine by me. And I hand him a bag of 10 gold.
All right.
Getting me and my friends laid.
All right.
He's turning into the group pimp.
Sir Henry's
I'll
taken
lose
care
it.
of.
That's a different kind of homie hookup.
Wait, Quincy, you just paid for your own room.
Yeah, and I also paid for my own companion to come into my room.
Wait, if you...
I lost
Okay.
33 gold in this building alone.
All right. So as you guys, as Quincy, you start to get settled down with Longstrider, Sir Henry. You know what? I'm taking one from Beardo. Your elf's name is Sparkles.
Okay.
Axton, you're staying off to yourself, staying away from this.
Yeah, I've moved up to my own room.
Okay. And Dragonfang is talking to the Tabaxis that I have not been able to put a story back together. So, all right. So,
Would you like me to roll Constitution?
actually, I need to send you a text message.
Yeah. Also, I want to do something with Henry before we move on.
All right. If it's
Yeah,
detailed,
yeah.
I definitely
Go to the
need it
page.
texted, not said.
No, this is not graphic.
Okay. Whoa.
Just whenever the moment's right, hand me my cue.
Huh. Oh, there we go.
All right. All right. Fair enough. All right. So, Sir Henry, I need a warning ahead of time before you attempt this.
Yeah. Okay. I just thought of this. I just thought it'd be funny.
No, that's plenty all right. I just need to make sure that we don't break any rules.
No. There's going to be no rule breaking.
Okay.
Just a fun color moment.
Okay.
All right. We good?
Is that a racist joke?
I don't know.
All right. I still need a heads up, so I don't choke
Okay.
myself on it.
Okay.
That's an odd statement to say in a brothel.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna get even worse than that for Mr. Dragonfang over here. So, Dragonfang,
I didn't even-
what are you? Exactly what are you asking?
I'm trying to find out what tribe they come from because Tabaxi and Fangsminder are very tribal.
Right. Okay. In a brothel.
Yeah.
All right. This is gonna be really bad. All right. So the female Tabaxi looks at you. He's like, my tribes, whatever you pay me to be.
But that's the tribe isn't money.
Darling, I'll be anything you want for 10 gold a night.
I didn't realize you were a changeling.
She points off to the to a table like 3 tables away. No, they're changelings. I'm a Tabaxi.
Well, that's good because I am too. But so, what tribe are you from?
You are horrible. I'm telling you.
What was that?
I need a player's handbook.
I don't think back's here in player's handbook.
You're making him think during what this was supposed to be just a fun little moment.
Stupid question. What book are Tabaxis in? I don't think they're in the player's handbook.
They're in the new one. They got revamped.
All right, so I need to look at Monsters of the Multiverse. I don't have that in physical, so that's fine. I can stay next to the computer for that.
Yeah, everyone, like, I know that they are one of the races that got revamped in Monsters of the Multiverse. I don't remember what book they were originally.
Standard ones are in Explorer's Guide to Wildmount.
Thank you.
Okay.
Looks like it's a history lesson for me. Do-do-do-do-do. 178. You did this on purpose, Apollo. The one way to break my campaign is ask for names and backstories of every character.
I just asked for the tabaxi.
I know!
You can't fault Fang for being curious about other tabaxi that are outside the tribe. You know his backstory.
Alright, let's see. Blah, 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 blah.
And they don't know anything because they're actually changelings instead of shifts? Oh, shit. Alright, well.
Okay, so her name is
Veronica.
no. My main name is Bird.
That's ironic.
And I am from the Red Butterfly clan.
I don't think I've heard of them. Are they up in the mountains somewhere?
No, they are from up towards basically the north side of Wildmont.
Oh, okay.
What's the name of your village? What street did you grow up on?
It's not gonna have that many, Jesus.
What was the name of your first pet?
My first
What
pet's
is
name
your
was
maiden
Snoring Mountain. It was a bugbear.
That's a dangerous pet.
Yeah, I had to put it down.
I can't really talk. Hey, Dark, do you mind if we take a quick break? I actually kind of have to use the bathroom.
That's plenty. All right, I think that might be fair because we are at.
They're just gonna fade. We're just gonna fade and you're gonna come back.
Well, I was trying to figure out what Dragon Fang was doing. Just talking.
Yeah, he's just gonna fucking be talking to the fucking the Tabaxi, learning more about other Tabaxi tribes.
All right.
Like,
So
before
we're
he goes to bed.
okay. And Axton's already headed to his room.
Yes.
Okay. And Thump is pretty much just sitting at a desk, just trying to stay away from everybody. Or at a table, just staying away from everybody. All right, so we're going to go on a short break as everybody fades to black. Sir Henry.
Oh yeah. So before we take break, a couple hours after Henry disappears upstairs, he's going to come running back downstairs, wrapped in a sheet, carrying fistfuls of gold, shouting, "Who wants to join us?"
All right, roll me a persuasion check.
Doesn't the gold just do that?
Well, I'm trying to figure out how many you talked into it.
Okay.
What
9?
monk I created?
9. Okay. So, as Sir Henry comes running down with the sheet and the handfuls of gold, you see several people stand up, different races, creeds, colors, and as that point, we fade to black as everybody starts heading back up.
Henry's
Hey, Donnie.
discovered his favorite new.
That's the thing. I've got to do the calculations. Got to run some numbers. Yeah, absolutely.
So we are back from our talk with about graphics card during our break, but as we come back into the scene, we
Well, instead of getting graphic, we got graphic.
You should be punished for that.
as everybody makes it through the night, the storm passes by, and everybody has a well-off night. Sir Henry, I need one more Constitution check from you, please.
Ooh, not so good. That's a 7.
That's a 7. All right. Well, with your fun night, you didn't really get a lot of sleep.
You don't say.
So I'm going to say that you do have 1 point of exhaustion right now.
Yeah, I was sort of expecting that.
Mr. Dragonfang, with your long conversation, anything else that you wanted to learn?
No.
Then I am closing this book.
No, wait.
Hold on. Wait.
As he puts it away. No, I've changed my mind.
All right. So, as the night, as the night is coming to an end, and everybody's waking up and starting to stir. Mr. Axton,
Yes.
how long do you sleep for, my friend?
I would say long enough for a good rest.
All
Good long
right.
rest.
All right. And Mr. Quincy, after your very eventful night and conking out a tad bit early than expected, how long do you sleep for?
I'm gonna say I sleep for the minimum 8 hours.
Okay. Minimum 8 hours, so I would put that at roughly 6 o'clock in the morning. All right. With everybody waking up and getting dressed, as we head downstairs, what's everybody everybody's other than Sir Henry, everybody's pretty much gotten a good night's sleep. Sir Henry had a good night, but definitely no sleep. So
Yeah, I'm going to be drinking all of the coffee and lots of eggs and bacon. Lots of protein.
Hey Henry, you're welcome.
Well, you were only responsible for the first couple hours. The rest of the evening was all me. Which, by the way, how much gold did I lose?
You were able to talk 9 people into it, so roughly about 90 gold.
Okay.
You definitely have a vast knowledge of roughly about 10 species of anatomies.
I'm excited. That will definitely come into play later in the campaign.
All right. So, and Thump is passed out in the corner booth over there. So, you're going for eggs and bacon?
Eggs, bacon, and coffee.
Eggs, bacon, and coffee. All the coffee you can get?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to say that's probably about 2 silvers worth.
Okay.
Axton, you getting anything to eat, my friend?
Yes.
All right. What are you going for?
Same.
Same.
Eggs, bacon, coffee.
All right. As much as Sir Henry, or are you going for a little bit less?
Nah, just the one coffee.
One coffee and one serving of eggs and bacon.
Yeah.
All right. I'd say
Yeah.
I'd say probably 5 copper pieces.
Yeah, I'm picturing Henry doing the Ron Swanson thing. Give me all the bacon and eggs that you have.
All right. And what about Dragon Fang?
Uh,
I don't think we
Fang
have any
is-
white rabbits anywhere, so.
yeah. Fang will have some bacon.
Some
And
bacon?
He's gonna take a sip of some coffee and then decide that he really likes the coffee and he's gonna have a second cup of coffee. So he's gonna have 2 cups of coffee.
2 cups of coffee and a bunch of bacon.
Yeah. Fang really likes coffee. Coffee's good. He likes coffee.
All right. So I would say with that, I'd say 4 copper pieces.
Coffee.
And Mr. Quincy,
Yes.
are we going without food this morning?
No, I'm gonna get a plate of eggs and bacon and actually get a glass of milk.
A glass of milk. All right. Same type of serving as Axton, or are you gonna go for Mr. Henry servings?
I'm gonna go with Axton.
All right. So, cup of milk, serving of bacon and eggs, 4 copper pieces. No, yeah, 4 copper pieces.
I'm spending so much money. I'm so happy. I'm rich.
As you guys are enjoying your meals, you guys see this figure kind of covered in a, even though it's kind of bright outside, he's got a full cloak over him. And it's basically behind the face, where the face would be in the cloak, covering the face. It's just almost complete darkness. It comes up to you, it's like, I hope everybody enjoyed their nights, had a good sleep.
I definitely didn't. I say with a smile plastered across my face.
Since you're all new here, I'm pretty sure you noticed the wanted posters on the front when you first walked in.
Oh, those are wanted posters?
Yep.
So you want those people here?
My boss is wanting them dead or alive.
Oh. Then I definitely don't know any of the people that were on those posters.
I certainly don't.
Make me a deception check. I'll give you
Both of us?
advantage. I'll give you advantage since Quincy said that.
Okay, well I rolled a 19, so we're I guess we're okay.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it. See if you get a natural 20.
And a 5.
All right,
So
19 is good. All right. So as you guys are as you're explaining, like you don't know him, he's like, it's fine if you want to take the posters with you. I know my boss is up the ante to roughly 1,000 gold pieces per person.
what happens if we bring them in alive?
Well, I mean, you get 1,000 gold, and we escort them to the boss.
No, I meant like what happens to them.
I think my boss would get rid of them, to say.
Oh, so they're dying either way?
Yeah, they're dying. It's just whether they're died by your hands or by his hands.
Okay. So they wouldn't have like a nice time if we brought them.
No, not after they pretty much wiped out all the Red Ruffians. Like, they caused a big uprising over at Fendelver by knocking out more than half of the Red Ruffians there.
Oh, so killing red ruffians is a bad thing.
For my boss, it is, yes.
Okay. Filing a way to never tell that we killed 4 of them, then.
You say this, or you...
No, that's in the back of my head. I'm going, well, I'm not bringing that up.
Okay. Well, you scared me for a second there.
Are you trying to start a bar fight with the bartender?
No. No.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm gonna head back. I just wanted to give a humble welcome to our new guests for the night. Oh, Beardo, you are so wrong. Oh, that was a squirrel moment. All right, so yeah, he just he walks away. And you guys enjoy the rest of your breakfast undisturbed. Thump's still over there, passed out in the corner booth. What are you guys' next steps?
Probably shit and then get ready to leave.
Fair enough. Quincy, Axton, Dragonfang?
Yeah, I'm just gonna prepare to leave.
And get ready to finish our little travel time.
All right, I would say that from here to Fendelver, it's definitely by the time morning starts, you definitely get I would say, for sake of brevity and to actually have some full-time fun, I would say for the sake of this, we're gonna fast forward this because I know it's gonna be uneventful from here to Wave Echo Cave.
Yeah, we don't encounter any bridge trolls or anything.
No. The encounter you guys finished off with the Strickhaven students was the only encounter that I set up for this. As you guys head out, the next day is uneventful. As you get up there, set up a camp, and finish your way up to Wave Echo Caves.
Okay. As it hits noon, Henry's gonna unsummon that steed that he summoned.
Okay.
Just I don't know if that affects anything, but just for fun. I'm gonna say that canonically.
He doesn't know how to tell time. He probably thinks they're good.
I'd say day and a half. Yeah, I would say yeah. Like, I think you unsummoned the steed like right as soon as they made it to the gates.
Okay, cool. Just enough to be slightly inconvenient, but not gonna screw them over completely.
Right. All right. So.
God, son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's more for just me as a player. I enjoy that.
All right. Do.
Oh, my token doesn't have vision for this scene.
Yeah, I gotta pull him in. Did it not work?
Okay, I see a small glimpse.
So far, I'm not seeing anything.
Where's Dragonfang's character?
I'm hearing something though.
Do you have dark vision?
No. So I just see my character and that's it.
Yep.
No, wait. I have the magic sword that if I let go of it, it can let me see true sight for. Let's see, 100. No. Hang on.
I have dark vision and have no vision.
Yeah, I got nothing but black screen.
Alright, let's see. I think I know what that problem is.
Okay, it doesn't specify how far the true sight goes in this sword. But if I command it to like float free from me, it lets me see what surrounds the weapon. So I guess maybe 10 feet? I don't know.
Alright, I'm starting to lag a little bit. Let's just dark out. Alright. Alright. I believe I fixed everybody's vision problem, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
I still don't see anything.
Say that again?
I still don't see anything.
You don't see anything. Did
I
the
don't
dragon
even see
thing...
my token.
You only see your token?
I don't even see that token. Oh, there I see things.
Okay.
Now I see things. Yay.
Alright.
Hey, would you interpret this sentence for me? I put it in the DMs. Does that mean that I have to touch the sword every 10 minutes? Or the effect only lasts 10 minutes and then I have to take a short rest?
Where?
It's a DM to the DM.
You might want to send that to Apollo. He's the creator.
Okay.
see, after 10 minutes, if you have not taken hold of the sword once more. Okay, so basically, from what I read there, basically 9 minutes and 55 seconds. If you have not put your hands back on it again, it falls to the ground and goes out, and then you have to wait for a long rest before you or a short rest before you can actually activate it again.
Okay, so but if I have touched it within that 9 minute and 50 seconds, I can then let it loose and continue to use it the same way, or is it a 10-minute length of the true sight thing?
As reading it, that's basically how I see it.
Okay,
But
alright, cool.
send that to Apollo, and he will reiterate what he meant.
Okay.
I'm reading it right now. What's your question?
Hang on. Let me just DM this section to you.
I'm reading right now. I've got it pulled up in Beatrice.
Okay.
Sorry.
It says
Basically,
after 10 minutes, if you haven't touched the sword, it falls to the ground and you have to take a short rest before you can use it floating again.
Yes.
So does that mean the usage of it floating around and me seeing through it only lasts 10 minutes, or if I touch it every 9.5 minutes, it's an infinite use?
As long as you're grabbing hold of it every 9 minutes, you can continue to use it.
Okay, cool.
It would be a continual use. However, at this point, since none of the magical properties was explained at the Curatorium, and you have not used it at all in that way yet.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll just use my on fire sword to see then.
Okay, so you're going to use your sword like a torch.
Yep.
What's the requirements of that thing?
I just have to say a command word and it bursts into fire.
No, not that one. The other one.
No.
Godslayer?
Yeah.
You have to freaking maintain it being equipped for a day.
Which has been 2 days now,
Yeah.
I think.
Yep. So it would be attuned at this point. You need to be able to command it, since it is a sentient weapon.
Oh. Does it start talking to me?
All right. I need a link on this sword.
That one.
It's riveting content.
All right. So, as you guys come into the entrance of the tunnel, you see that there's natural pillars pretty much staggered throughout, holding up the ceiling, of basically stalagmites and stalactites. As you see off to the north, it starts to open up into a wider cavern. You happen to notice that there's three bedrolls and a heap of ordinary supplies: sacks of flour, bags of salt, casks of salted meat, lanterns, flasks of oil, pickaxes, shovels, and all kind of all other types of gear up here. You also get the smell of rot in the area. And death and decay.
Oh, yummy.
And with that, you guys have found yourself inside Wave Echo Cave.
I'm
gonna.
What are we doing here? I've forgotten.
Since last night.
I'm just gonna start it forward.
Okay, I like that.
What is what?
The weird shit that's moving right there.
Oh, right here.
Right where I just marked? Yeah. Yeah, where that one is on the stream.
Where the one is on the stream. That is a stalagmite,
Oh, okay.
and so it's the shadows moving around it.
Okay, gotcha. I want to stealth this cave. Because this is unfamiliar territory.
Roll me a stealth check.
Where anything is.
And I'm also going to stealth, and I'm gonna be on the lookout for possible traps
Oof.
as we move forward.
It's a shitty roll.
Yeah. I would roll stealth, except I've got disadvantage, so I don't know if it's worth it.
It's always worth a try.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, you can always nat 20 and then you can just be the stealthiest fucking tank ever.
Yeah.
You could always get a natural one and then describe how everybody hears you.
So 8.
You think you're stealthing?
Yeah, definitely think you're stealthing. And an 8.
Guys, be really quiet.
Alright,
Quincy,
there we go.
glare.
You're just over here. I'll show you how to stealth. This is how you do it.
Alright, so yeah, as you guys get up here, you also notice that to the northeast section of the cavern has collapsed, forming roughly about a 10-foot wide, 20-foot deep pit. You see basically you see a rope. You see a rope kind of attached to the stalactite, and it's tied off to a nearby stalactite and dangles down the side of the pit. As you see that it's
down.
You said the rope goes down into the pit?
Yep. As it comes to a kind of rough-hewed tunnel heading northeast. Northwest and east.
Can we see what's at the bottom of the pit?
There's some stuff over here. I'm gonna try
It's basically it's a really rough tunnel
Okay.
at the bottom of the
try
pit.
and like get my party's attention as quietly as I can. There's some stuff over here. There's a crack.
Alright, well then I will.
Yeah.
Listen to what
Henry's
they say.
gonna clank over in that direction.
Fang, make me a perception check. Since you were the one that spotted over there.
I can't just see it because of my my dark vision.
Well, I was thinking about the smell.
Oh, okay. Well, you should have said it was something to do with smell. I thought we talked about I have
You do.
advantage with things that are smell.
Yeah, you do.
Okay. Well, I didn't roll any better, so I guess it's 8.
Okay. As you get up there, as you guys get up there and you get a little bit more comfortable with the bed rolls and the salted meats and stuff, kind of tucked away behind by the barrels, you actually find this dwarven miner that's been dead for at least 3 months.
Oh, damn. Alright, well, he got the short end of the stick.
Cut down before they're 18. How tragic.
I need to see something here.
And I'm guessing that's where the smell is coming from.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Do you guys gather any of the supplies?
I don't know if it's been here for 3 months. I don't know if it's worth it.
Well, I mean, dead body. He's got a
Well,
pretty
I'm
nice pair of boots
I-
attached to it.
No, I think I'll pass.
Yeah, dead man sleep with bad luck.
I'm gonna search the body.
You're gonna search the body. All right. So you on the body. On the body, you find a very nice pair of boots. Not really much of gold or anything like that. But you find a pair of boots of striding and sprinting.
So they have 20 desperate corpses.
Yeah.
You said boots of striding and springing.
Sprinting.
Like the thing that comes before running, but after walking.
Isn't sprinting faster than running?
Striding would be running.
No, because a stride is just how.
Is there...
Oh, it is springing.
Yeah.
Sorry, springing. Striding and springing.
Okay, I'll make sure I'm adding the right thing.
Yep, that's my bad.
So it gives you a confident walk that's also slightly jaunty.
Gives you a nice pep in your step.
Yeah.
So yeah, the boots they pretty much they've got this nice leathery toe cover. Nice kind of dual buckled around the ankles. Very comfy looking. And it looks like they've got a nice metal sole to them. Alright. Requires attunement. How do you attune to them?
Scroll down and click on attune.
No, I was... Nice. That's funny. Nice try.
You just attune to them. Some of the items you just it requires attunement. I was like, okay.
So... Interesting. Now I was looking into it a little more. It's actually pretty cool.
You have to run 5 miles while wearing.
No, maybe. No. I'd say just wearing them and just practicing with them and stuff like that. All right. You definitely find some salt. Yeah, you find some salted meats and stuff like that. The meats and salts and stuff like that. They are the salted meats, the lantern, the flask of oil. Those are all usable.
Are they?
Yep. Salted meats don't age. They last forever.
They do have the texture of boots, though.
Yes, they are very leathery.
Oh yeah. But food. I mean, hinge it's better than nothing.
All right. So do we head towards the northwest or northeast?
Which one has the most monsters?
Which one has the most monsters? I guess that's
I-
for me
I
to know
would-
and you to find out.
I would say northwest because west is lucky.
Northwest it is.
We jump down. Kidding.
All right.
Yeah, just do a running leap.
You're gonna jump
Wait.
down the pit.
No.
Go on
It's
a,
like an
on a
Assassin's Creed style
down the
leap of
rope.
faith.
Yeah.
Make me a dexterity check. Or dexterity. Yeah, dexterity check. Dragon Fang.
Oh, I was making a joke. I'm gonna try and climb with my climbing speed.
You're gonna climb down the side of the wall.
Yeah, I've got 45 feet of fucking climbing speed. I might as well
Alright.
use it.
All right.
I'm gonna use that rope that's already tied off over here
Okay.
and watch the rope snap.
That's why I'm climbing.
Make me a strength check,
Okay.
Sir Henry.
Wait. Okay. 15. No, wait, I've got exhaustion, so that's a disadvantage.
Yep.
Hang on. 9.
9.
So I've got exhaustion and a broken ankle, it sounds like.
No. So as you go to climb down, your hands slip, falling 20 feet. As your metal, wow.
Jesus. You really hit the ground hard.
Yeah, like you guys hear the echoing of like his armor just clanking as soon as it hits the ground with a loud echoey thud.
Yeah.
Those animated suits of armor? Yeah, that's what it's.
Yeah. Accompanied by a lot of swearing.
All right. Are we going north or are we going this way? Or this way?
I think we was going this way.
You're going that way. Okay.
Elisa.
All right. You guys shouldn't be. Is there a wall there?
I think so. I
Oh,
don't know.
no, right here.
Okay.
Yeah. Find the hidden entrance.
Yeah, basically where the wall collapsed, there's like a tunnel underneath it. All right.
I just saw people walking the walls.
All right.
Right here.
All right. So, how tall are you guys?
We're doing this again?
I'm around 5'11".
Okay.
5'10".
Axton?
5'7".
Why is Fang still the fucking tallest?
Well, you crouch most of the time, so.
Yeah. Right now, I'd be crouched down to like 5'7", 5'6".
All right. So as
And I'll say this: Henry definitely has like pads in his shoes that makes him 6 feet.
Fang is still the tallest. If he stands straight up.
All right. So this area consists of numerous intersecting passages, and the ceiling here is literally just 6 feet tall. And every end of this passages end in excavated rock faces, basically smooth cut stone and stuff like that.
What's the trick? You're supposed to touch the right wall or something?
I always thought it was the left wall.
I'm not sure.
It's whichever wall you choose, just make sure that it's always that wall.
Will someone pick a wall then, and we'll just walk along it?
Can I kind of like sniff at the air to see if I can smell any shit in this weird ass fucking box chamber bullshit? I don't know what to call it other than a box chamber bullshit because it's straight passages.
Smelling. Make me a perception check.
Perception.
Yeah, you have advantage on that.
Perception. Holy fuck! It's a good thing I have advantage.
All right. So you get the smell. You get the smell of like fungus and kind of like natural rots and decays, kind of like the
Food for the fungus.
yeah.
Okay, so I don't smell anything that would immediately like spark danger sense.
Do you have danger sense?
I mean, I would know what freaking hostile shit would smell like. If it's been eating fucking meat and has blood dripping down its fucking carcass.
No, you don't get any smells like that. No.
Okay.
You don't smell a
You
T-Rex
get like
around the corner.
basically you get the smell of like molds and algae and
I don't.
fungus and stuff like that.
Okay. I don't smell anything other than like plant stuffs. There's a lot of mushrooms in here, but I don't smell anything else other than that. Which way would we like to go? To start kind of exploring things.
I guess keep going left because that's working so far.
Yeah.
Is that probably end over there?
I don't know. Is that a hallway or is that a wall? What's at the end here?
Yeah. Basically, as you guys start to go around the left of the walls, and just holding tight to the left side, kind of come into this area that's got two dead ends, one off to the north and one off to the south.
Okay. So back this way, and I guess go through this first door here.
Okay.
Oh, what happened?
No, you're good. Basically, you've taken into the second map,
Okay.
so you're fine. Just stick there
I
until
moved my character and all the noises turned off.
yeah. Basically, it's just this part of that basically goes to the second part of the map.
I went through a loading screen.
Yeah. I'll get you over there, Quincy. Hold still.
Okay.
No, that's not what I wanted.
I'm just gonna keep following the left path.
Alright. Let me get over here real quick. because it looks like Quincy's still loading. Or is it Quincy or is it Quincy's loaded in, right?
Yes, I am.
Alright, in that case, I will activate this one. It shouldn't do anything for everybody who's there.
I used up in that one, everyone. Hell yeah.
Alright. Some more information here. Alright, so as you keep going left, Quincy, you come to another dead end.
Well, damn.
Come back down and start, I guess. It looks like just a giant pillar then, I guess.
Give me a second here.
Is that... I'm in a room full of skeletons, and I'm slightly nervous.
Alright, hold up a second. You went a little bit faster than I was ready for.
So, rewind. Rewind it to when you were here.
Yep.
And everyone else rewind it to wherever the fuck they were when he was here.
Well, I assume y'all are following behind me like a trail of baby ducks.
I was giving you like 10 to 15 feet of spacing.
I'm gonna let you fall in a hole.
I've already fallen in one hole.
That's why I was giving you 10 to 15 feet of spacing.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, ironically going to be the only way I take damage since my armor class is so high.
Did you know the highest AC that you could get in D&D is like 73?
73?
You need to stay away from the TikToks.
I heard a little bit of DM panic there.
No, me and him actually listen to the same person, so I know exactly where he got it from.
Yeah, why you would need an armor class of 73, don't know, but...
You're basically God at that point. Nothing can touch you.
Yeah, but I think
do
the way
that.
he said it is that like it lasts for like a specific amount of time before like ceremony wears
Yeah,
off and stuff like that. You only can do it like one turn or something.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah,
it's
one
one
of-
of those min-maxing potion bullshit things.
Yeah.
One of the effects was when you get crit, you get a bonus to your fucking armor class. So I think it was like a plus 2 or 3 that you get to your armor class for being crit, which only lasts until the start of your next turn. So it's like, okay, well, I mean, I guess that helps.
Alright, why are you not working properly?
It essentially makes it so that getting crit is the only way to hit you.
Yeah.
I mean, even as low level as I am right now, I think that's sort of the only way. Unless there's like a dragon.
Oh, there's...
Because I can't think of anything that can hit a 25 armor class that's sort of like mid-level monster.
Delete. I have internet problems right now.
Internet problems.
Yeah.
Internet problems.
Okay.
Huh?
I don't think I can move my token. I'm trying to select my token to move, but yeah, it kind of won't.
Can you use the WASD movement?
The what?
WASD?
Oh, you could. Oh, cool. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, that's how I start to move like fucking crazy as shit and hyper caffeinated. Kitty cat.
No, I can't do that either. I can't even use my arrow keys.
Huh.
It's like I'm not even allowed to select my character.
Let me see if I put you on a wall by chance. Alright. I didn't put you on a wall. Try doing a reload real quick. You might need a refresh. So I'm lagging. Wow, I'm using almost 49% of my CPU right now.
I'm only using like 6%
Yeah.
flex on them.
Okay.
I've got a shit ton of stuff open.
So, for...
I've got fucking 25 tabs of Google Chrome open apparently somewhere.
Alright.
I don't know where all of them are. But...
Do not do this to me.
Wow.
Whoa, why does that one look different? Why was that? Wait. Look at it. No, come back.
I think with that new importer that we've got, it sets dice to specific colors. If it's an acid type, it does green dice. If it's...
Well, there was one dice that had like an effect on it, and there was the other one that didn't.
Right. Let's take a look and see if it does it again.
Yeah, see, the 5 is weird looking.
Yeah, basically that 5 is acid damage, while the other 2 is bludgeoning.
Oh, never mind. I don't like that 5 anymore.
So, yeah, 2d6 plus 2 bludgeoning damage plus 1d6 acid damage.
Were those attacking me, or is this just like preparation for combat?
I wanted to make sure that they were working properly.
Okay, cool.
So, as you start to make it around the last left turn of the thing, you start to see it open up. You notice this orange ooze just starting to like form really fast around the wall and just start to accumulate. Axton and Quincy, you start to see it like right as Sir Henry starts to make it around the corner. You start to see it at this side of the wall too.
Okay, so where would I have made it to then? Probably.
Right about where you're at.
Okay.
And this is actually moved back a little bit further back around there.
I didn't see anything moving. You said that. It's like, this will move right around there. And I'm just like, nothing changed. You know, it's still where it's at. Okay.
And with that, I need everybody to roll initiative.
Yay.
Initiative.
Oh, Quincy, if you can get Foundry pulled up on your laptop, you should actually see your character sheet. If you click on the skull in the top right, you
Oh, right.
should. Yep. And I've already uploaded it from your character, so you can literally use that as your character sheet.
Okay.
And then that'll allow you to do your tax so you can get rolls into Foundry. And then if you go over to the two swords clashing, flip over to there, and you should be able to roll your initiative dice.
Okay. Two swords clashing.
It's two spots before the skull.
Okay, 22. I'm down for it.
Dragonfang, roll me a history check.
Okay.
You have advantage on that since you've read a lot of books.
I've got a +1. Let's see how well it does for me. Not very great, apparently. 15. Okay, I guess that's not bad.
With that, you know that that they tend to smell like algae.
Well, that'd be why I didn't think there was anything in here that was...
You also know that they are very corrosive creatures. Definitely not something you want to get stuck with.
Be careful not to touch them. They like to digest metals.
And you also know that they, if they take slashing damage, instead of taking damage, they split and become more monsters.
Oh, goody.
Well-
Definitely gonna review that.
Yeah, Henry's in trouble.
Don't cut them. Well, it'll just make the situation worse.
Alright, hold up. Let me make sure I said that right. 15. Oh, and lightning don't work on them.
Lightning? Okay.
Yep.
I don't think that would be an issue. Actually, I don't think Fang has anything really yet about what everyone can do.
Yeah, it's all of my attacks are slashing damage. All of them.
You could always do unarmed attack, but you're taking acid damage for touching it.
Yeah. No, wait, I've got a dagger. I can do 1d4 damage.
That's piercing damage. So yeah.
Yeah. Could I just stab them with my sword? I mean, could we just swap it?
I've always questioned that.
Now, are you
Especially
doing like a duelist kind of stab, like just the tip? Oh my god!
I'm,
I knew I'd started something.
He was doing a lot of that in that brothel.
I've been practicing all night.
All right, so
He's been
yes,
practicing this moment.
I hold the sword at my waist and start thrusting.
so
Okay, so for firstly, you said a bonus action. I can turn my Hellfire weapon or my packed weapon to any weapon I want.
yes.
Okay, so for my bonus action, I'm going to go from a Hellfire Greatsword, or a Great Axe, sorry,
Okay.
to a Hellfire Great Club. So that's going to be my new weapon. And then I'm going to use it to attack the closest jelly near me.
Alright, that should be this one right here.
Oh yeah, there is more than one.
Yeah, I can't see past right here.
I see like up to here, but I don't see anything past like a line.
Alright, where did,
But I assume that's just because of where I'm at.
Alright, so, yeah, and that's your, because it's dark in here?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is it's
Yeah,
I'm
it's
just
'cause
assuming
it's dark
because
in
of where
there.
I'm at right now.
Sir Henry.
So that's going to be.
Where'd Axton go?
I'm reloading. Because everything fucking disappeared on me.
Oh, okay.
Did I delete your token by accident?
That's what I was asking. Is
Maybe.
Dropped out of initiative order.
He sure did. Okay. Maybe I deleted it by accident. Let me get that re-rolled in.
Why would you do that?
I didn't do it on purpose. Unless Axton did it.
Something happened, and I'm trying to, like, reload everything.
What was your initiative roll? Or did you,
My initiative was 20.
your initiative was 20?
He's ahead of me.
Alright. So where did that go? There we go. Alright, so a 19 and a 12.
It's not
Okay, yeah, I've loaded back in. Can you update my initiative?
Yeah, I already did for you.
It has.
AC of 8. Both of those hit. Has it not updated for you?
No, it made me roll again.
Oh, did it? Okay. And that is...
Higher than mine.
That should be right behind Quincy.
Okay.
There we go.
So we have 13 damage.
13.
Let me double check, make sure.
I thought I did 6 and 4 for damage.
Oh, I saw that 9 at the very bottom where I was trying to help him with his initiative. So, 12 damage.
It's 10 damage.
Alright, well, I'm not giving it 2 back.
Your bad math is helping us.
Yes, my bad math helped you.
Hell.
Alright. Quincy, you still have...
No, I used my bonus action and I used my main action. The only thing I really have is movement, and I'm not using it.
Okay. In that case, we'll move this over here. To Axton.
Okay. Have I been spotted yet? Because I was stealth.
They pretty much. Let's see. The only one it knows of really is Sir Henry and Quincy, because Quincy attacked.
Okay. In that case, dun dun dun.
I'm assuming you're going for surprise attack, right? Or sneak attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you use the Rankish Audacity?
Huh?
I'm gonna take that as a no.
The what?
It's
Persona.
if you take the Swashbuckler Rogue, it's a feat that they
No,
get
I'm not-
to allow
I'm
them
not
to
the
one-on-one.
No, I'm not the swashbuckler.
Okay.
Okay, and this one has not attacked, correct?
Correct.
Alright, then with that, my first attack, or no, I guess that's my only attack. I think. Yeah. Okay, I have one attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my assassinate feature.
Assassinate only works if it's surprised.
I'm hidden.
You have you have sneak attack, but
Assassinate is you have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in the combat yet. And any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit.
right, they're not surprised. They attacked. Surprise is like attacking the sleeping dragon. That first initial attack.
But if it's unaware of my presence, wouldn't it still be surprised of my presence?
No, because it's aware that combat is happening.
Yeah.
This would be like if it was having a picnic, then yes, but it's battle ready, so no.
Okay. But either way, this one has not taken a turn in combat, correct?
Right.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
So it's not a critical, but it's still
Advantage.
Yes.
Okay. Roll this with advantage. 27 to hit.
27 hits.
Alright. With that, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Con save.
Yes.
$16.
Does save. So it will not take the poison damage.
Okay.
But it does take. $4d6. Well, that was fucking shitty. 16 piercing damage.
Okay.
thinking.
Okay.
Can I grab my dagger back in the same turn if I'm close enough?
You threw it,
Yeah.
and you step towards it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
still have my
fine.
turn back. Alright. So I'll do that, and that'll be.
I'm just gonna take a step forward.
Okay.
This is the only thing he can fucking see right now. So he is going to attack it with a draconic strike, thinking maybe freezing would do some things with it. So he's gonna think some cold thoughts. Maybe that counteracts. Maybe that counteracts Jeff. Does a 9 hit?
A 9 hits, yes.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay, so that's gonna be 7 points of cold damage, and he's gonna need to make a Constitution saving throw. 14 to beat.
Alright. Give me a second, because I want to double check and see if you take any damage from touching it. I'm also going to say that... Alright, let's see. What we got here? Why?
I what?
They did the same with the gelatinous cube. Like, if you touch it, physically touch it. Alright, let's see. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. Because that is an interesting question, since I would be essentially encasing my fucking fist in magic
Right.
to hit it. Bit better with your descriptions, visits of the coast. You're on the wrong coast. You're being coastal, like California coastal. Oh my god, this is so funny. It's literally not. It's not even funny at all.
Okay, so anything that... So, it's not happening during this combat, but I will say, because they don't... If they're oozes, and they do acid damage by engulfing people and trying to eat them that way, through a slow death, I have to say that when you touch them, you get acid damage.
Okay.
But not during this combat. Because...
Even with magical encased punches and shit.
Well, the thing is that... I don't know. I will figure it out later.
It's not like wearing gloves. It's infused.
Yeah.
So your skin is still technically touching it.
And you did cold damage. You said I need a con save, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
If you're doing cold damage, it might do half acid damage because it would slow the reaction scientifically.
Yeah, that's. I'm trying to put a little bit of thought into it. He's not completely stupid. He's got a 12 in intelligence, so he's not completely stupid. He's just ADHD.
Alright, so I'm pretty sure I failed that first con save.
Yes. So that's going to be 1d6 of psychic, so it's gonna be 3 hits of psychic.
Okay, 3 hits, so that is 10 so far on this one, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I didn't even roll that with fucking advantage. I'm stupid. Sorry about that. So that, I guess I'll call that the, or do you? Fine, thank you. I just won't roll with advantage this round. I'll do it next one. So that 13 hits, right? Because
Yes.
hit. Okay.
Technically, you have advantage because you're flanking.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But since I didn't take it on the first one, I'm just gonna ignore it for this round.
Okay. And then you need another con save from me, right?
Yep. So 14 points total so far. I think it failed.
Yeah, it failed.
So it's gonna be radiant damage of 2.
So 6 from that one.
Yeah. So now we're up to 16 points total. Then I'm gonna do the punchy punch of more punchy punch.
Okay.
Spending a key point to do so. And I'm going to smack it some more with cold dots. Ooh, does an 8 hit?
8 just hits.
Ooh, okay.
He got really low AC.
Apparently.
Well, they're a big, gigantic, soft blob of
That's
acidic
fair.
goos.
I mean, yes, but at the same time, it's a big giant glob. Okay, and he's gonna need to make another con save. Yep, he saved that one. Now you're gonna. Yep. Okay. And my last hit is gonna be a 14
14 hits.
for 7 more points of cold damage and another con save, which he also made.
Alright, so he made, so that's 7 and 8. That's 15.
15. And then I'm gonna just say, I don't know if anyone else does electric stuff, but they don't care about electric. They'll laugh at you if you can laugh. I don't know if they can or not, but if they can, they will.
Maybe they like sort of bubble a little bit.
Alright, Apollo.
Yeah. Ooh, that does not hit.
17 doesn't hit?
17 does not hit.
Alright.
I really missed it. Thank God.
Alright, that's going to end that one's turn. Sir Henry!
All right. Well, if mechanically we're gonna say I can't just stab them instead of slash them, right?
Right.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna try and burn the hell out of them. Because, you know.
Fire.
So I'm casting Searing Smite so that my weapon does 1 extra 1d6 fire damage.
Okay.
And I've got advantage because I'm flanking, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, bear with me, guys.
That's a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
So that's a 17 plus, let me roll another 1d6. 2. So 19 damage. And yeah, with slashing damage, so it is, I guess, going to split. Also, I'm going to back up so I'm not actually standing on top of it. Yeah.
It's like, ew. It's on my
Yeah.
boot.
No, you don't. We can still hear.
No, it's not.
We can still hear you. Oh, okay. It's all those monsters.
Oh, lovely.
What sort of nut?
A wolf.
Okay. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Is getting worse. Yeah.
So finish this combat and call it. Is what you're saying.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good.
Alright, do you have double attack, Sir Henry?
I do not believe I do.
Okay.
No, wait. Attacks per action. Yes, I do.
Okay.
Never mind. I'm stupid. Let me
You're
do
all
that
good.
again. That's 20 to hit.
20 to hit. 20 hits.
Yep. So that's in total. So 13 damage total.
13.
Yeah. But
Uh,
before it could even split, I killed it. That's nice.
yeah. Alright, let's see. Sunbeam to hit. So we did the first one. Technically, it's already split.
Yeah.
It split on the first one. But I think it has a limit to how many health points it can have per unit. I think it needs like 10 per unit. Has at least 10 hit points.
Okay, so there's one there now with 10 hit points.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so there is one more there.
I like how its blood is yellow.
All right, boss. Anything you want? Was that you used your bonus action to activate the fire part,
Yeah.
and then you did your attacks. Are you moving?
No.
Okay. All right. So it's got enough time for one attack. Did it roll? There it goes.
It's a 1, so does it attack itself?
No, unfortunately, yeah, it's a big blob. Like you would probably see its arm go, like its pseudopod go forward, and just pretty much get
Yeah.
sucked right back into it.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Okay, so that is that one. It shows up 5,000.
5,000.
You'd have to look at the stream to see it.
Oh. Huh. Interesting.
Is that spelling proper?
Yes.
Okay. I will set that up then. Control. Alright, so /.
Oh, Sonia. You buy my pizza, bro.
Alright, they're set up. All I have to do is hit enter on it.
Bet.
Alright. So who is it? Whose turn is it? It is Quincy's turn, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So first is the one that I hit. Is it still alive?
Yes.
Well, firstly, I am going to Eldritch Blast it.
Eldritch Blast. Isn't that lightning damage?
I think it's forced, if I remember correctly.
It's force damage.
Okay.
It just arcs like lightning, but it deals force.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure.
It's doing a stupid thing again. Let me reload. Stupid.
Yay. I gotta get a couple of stronger graphics cards for this computer.
Well, shit, they're having a sale on 3080s for 800 right now. Not
Yeah.
sponsored.
Well, I don't think this computer could handle a 3080.
No?
No.
We'll have to talk specs later.
So, well, even if it could, I don't think my power supply could. Because I
We'll
think
have to
my
talk
power
specs
supply
later.
is 680.
Hmm.
Well, we're waiting for Quincy to reload.
No, that's fair.
I'm sorry.
Your camera shut
You know
off
what?
too.
I'll just use D&D Beyond.
All right, let me pull my phone up so I can see that.
So for my first action, I'm going to Eldritch Blast the thing.
Making of a legend.
Okay.
That's 20 to hit
Yep.
for 1 damage. And then I'm going to Action Surge and beat this thing with my club.
Yeah.
First one's going to be an 11 to hit.
11 hits. For 8 points
For
of
8.
damage.
And then the second one is going to be 12 to hit for 5 points of damage.
Okay, so do you want to change your target on that? Because that 8 points killed it.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, I'm going to change my target to the other jelly if it
Okay.
isn't already dead.
It's got one with 10 hit points.
Okay. Well, then, yeah, it goes to the other one.
All right. For 5. Okay. All right. And that's going to bring us to Axton.
If you don't kill it, I'm gonna make fun of you.
Okay, but still, I can't actually see it.
Are you...
Can't do anything because it says game paused.
Oh.
Game is no longer paused.
This one right here. Axton.
I would move one square to the right, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another one right there.
Yeah.
When he sliced it with his first attack, it split in two.
Oh, okay.
And the other one basically didn't have enough health points to split.
Okay. I can't
Okay.
do anything because it's not my turn yet.
Oh. Now it is.
Alright, well, in that case, I'm going to flank it. And I'm going to stab it with my dagger.
Okay. You have advantage.
Dun, dun, dun.
And it only has, what, like 5 hit points left, right?
Yeah, it
Natural
doesn't have a
fucking
lot.
20.
There you go. Complete overkill.
It's fucking dead.
Yeah, I don't even
Yeah.
think you have to. You
Vaporize
can
it.
roll. Go ahead and roll. Let's see how much overkill we got here.
You just fucking obliterate the fuck out of it, I bet. Max damage it. Fuck it. Dead anyways. Max damage it. Oh, hoo, hoo.
Jesus.
33.
33.
And then, if it doesn't die, it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
You know, I will make a Constitution saving throw.
Just to see if it gets poisoned on its way out of the world.
It saves.
It saves.
In his dying breath, it goes, "At least I wasn't poisoned."
All right.
Well, that's thankfully over.
Wait, I can only use the poison once per day.
Oh.
So it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Never mind.
Hell yeah.
All right. All right. So, with that combat coming to an end, and nobody really having to lick any wounds, I don't think anybody took
Yeah.
damage from this guy.
Yeah. No, the only damage I've taken was because I fell.
Right.
So,
So, yeah, so no need to lick the wounds. As you guys clear the mazed area, I'll say we can. I would say,
just
like,
need to-
we'll start, like, right here.
Just need to lick the pride.
Right? I like how it changes the color of the blood depending on
Yeah.
the creature. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, I noticed that when I couldn't see the second one that was between Axton and Sir Henry,
Uh-huh.
and all I saw was the yellow splat on the ground. I was like, oh, I know where it's at. I don't see it, but I know where it's at.
So for that, everybody, that's been another night of the Dark Watchers as they've made it to the Wave Echo Caves. Enjoyed a night at a brothel.
Oh, yes.
Very
And
good night.
Very enjoyable night.
Much educational.
And enjoyed a very healthy serving of bacon and eggs before they set off.
Which I am definitely making tomorrow morning. It's just triggered something in my head.
All right. And for that, I'm going to leave it to Dragonfang for the outro.
Indeed. We are going to take a long rest, so to speak, this evening. If you have enjoyed the stream, go ahead and feel free, by all means, to drop a follow. We'll be back with more content for you lovely people to watch. Hopefully you enjoy that as much as tonight. If you really liked it and want to spread the word, spread it to some friends who you think would like it. Feel free. We always welcome new members to the community. If you are really feeling generous and really, really appreciated it, feel free to drop that subscribe. We definitely appreciate the subscribes. It helps us out, helps us get more stuff, more content put out there for you, the viewers, to get these streams to be even more entertaining than they are normally, with our ADHD brains of thinking random crap every 3 seconds. And I think I can speak for all of us when I say that we've enjoyed entertaining everyone tonight, and we hope to see you all back with us at the same time, same place next week. There is a link to our Discord down below. That is where we put out all the latest information. So if you're not a part of that channel or that community already, feel free to join that community. That's where we get all the latest information as soon as we're getting it. And additionally, we are 3 followers away from doing another giveaway. So if you want a chance at getting some goody prizes from the giveaways, they typically include things like source material on D&D Beyond that you don't already have. That can be anything from adventure books, source books, extra content, or if you are wanting something else, don't really care about electronic digital copies of the content, we've also in the past given out some of the miniatures that our DM Darkish Power has painted. He paints those on Thursday nights. So if you want to kind of tune in on Thursday to get an idea of what could possibly be the next giveaway, that would be the place to do it. And I think we can we'll take this long rest now that we've entertained everyone and entertained ourselves for as long as we have. So thank you all for this wonderful night, and have a great rest of your evening.
As Axton takes his last final swing of the night and just obliterates this ogre jelly. We are going to raid Magi RPG, so stick around, get some extra chat points, and let's give them some love.
I don't know if they're on anymore.
Are they on anymore?
They were just on.
Too bad we can't raid ourselves.
If you could, then someone like breaks down my front door.
Any ideas on who we want to raid?
Yeah, I got one.
You
Just
got
copy and paste.
All right.
I'm actually going to call it tonight.
Not a problem.
What about XP? What are we getting?
We are on main story. So main story will by the time you get to the end of this, before you guys will get to level 8 before you meet the main boss. But it's a split.
Okay.
Basically, if it's I think I need some help here. Basically, if it's the main story, it's milestone. But if it's like a side quest or something, you get XP from it.
Okay.
So what do we call that? What is that?
Swole Initiative Network.
Swole Initiative Network. All right, let's show them some love.
Interesting name.
3 viewers, 5 viewers, yay!
All of the Raiders.
Yep. Right now.